Welcome, folks. How are you doing? Ooh, this is very bright. I think the lighting thing got messed up again. It happens. It's fine. I will fix it as I speak to you. Welcome back. We've been out for about a week. I missed Monday stream, but you know, life happened. It's fine. Hey, thank you for the resub, Dapper.
17. I haven't seen the sun in a year and a half. Time has stopped existing. I haven't heard another woman's voice in so long. I hope my wife is doing well. Maybe one day I'll escape from the basement that Valdevia has thrown me into.
You'll never escape. Thank you so much for the resub. Also, is the lighting good now? Okay, yeah, it seems to be. Hey folks, we have a background now. Yeah, I moved everything in this room to have a stream background. You might have not known before because it was kind of covered, like with the background was kind of just nothing, but we could see like the top of a couch essentially that was right behind me. So there was like no space to put stuff there. So I moved the whole couch. It was just the couch was just here when we got here. We didn't have anywhere else to put it. So I moved it here. So the couch is like down here. It's like in a little bit in the corner of the room, but we managed to have space now. With some stuff in the background. Yeah, it's still under construction, but yeah. I'll try to fill it up with cool stuff, maybe stuff you send me yourselves. There's already a really cool chorb, the chicken orb. Embroidered thing that is coming eventually once it gets cleared through customs. That Melody made. I don't know if you're here today. If so, say hi. So yeah, real cacti. Yeah, they were here. They're cute. Just got them yesterday. And yes, yeah. So we have this, you know, like very narrow thing here in the background. I didn't have anything to put in there right now, so I figured let's put the patron postcards because they have some color. It's nice. So that's what we got right now. The newest one is let me there it is, the Alfredo. That's the one. Is it a bit of an ad? Maybe, but I also didn't have like anything to put in there. Also right there, here, that's the book I made a cover for. So that's nice, if you guys remember that one. And I also got another book I made a cover for. Once that's printed, we'll have it on there eventually. After Meat Planet and Bone Planet, Nerve Planet. Hell yeah. Also got some tea today. It's very nice. Life size cut out of a fractal person. Yeah, I want to put some lighting back there because right now that's just my regular stream lighting. I'm just kind of moving the one that I use, like that purple pink one. I just moved it so it lit the background a little bit. Eventually I'd like to have like maybe some cute string lights or something, like bring it all together. We'll see. For now it's kind of improvised. Okay, let me catch up with chat a little bit. I've been chatting so much, I missed a bunch of messages. Where did those bookshelves come from? Here, this room. They were just not visible before, but they've always been here. One of the bookshelves, like the narrow one here, was kind of in front of me, like just to the side of the table. And that bigger one was where the couch is now. So I just kind of moved stuff around. I didn't get any new furniture. Because, you know, it's all rented. Like, I'm not gonna get a bunch of furniture and then have to lug it around if I move eventually. I'd rather use what we have right now. We just kind of like try to use it in a smart way. And if we do need some furniture, we'll get it. Behind me here, that's kind of an empty space. There's nothing. But since my face covers it, it's mostly fine. I'll eventually put some of those, you know, sound plates, so this room is less echoey. You guys know this room is very echoey. So let's see, we got a lot of bone puns. If I finish writing this bloody birthday gift for my friend, can I be released for 10 minutes of sunlight? 10 minutes. Okay. Hi, Silver Witch, and hi, everybody. Just, I didn't have time to say hi to everybody individually today, so just a general hi to everyone that made it to this little quote-unquote comeback stream. So, finally, let's get to today's topic. This is a commission by Big Blue Buzzard in chat, who's Ocean Man on the Discord. We've already done a commission for him, which I guess I haven't put on screen, so let me just find it real quick. It's a recent one, so it should be pretty close. There it is. Where is it? Here! Yeah, there you got it. It's in the corner. This cool little nervous system angel that we made, what was that? A couple months ago now? Damn. Time goes by fast. But yeah, actually I made this shortly after coming here. Yeah, so 2 months ago. Damn. And we haven't opened commissions since then. We might open commissions in a week or two, so look out for that if you want. We're gonna ossify Terry. So okay, I will explain what I have in mind. We'll kind of go through it. We'll see. We'll go through the lore together, I think, because that'll be more fun. Okay, so Ocean here. I'm just gonna call you Ocean because that's like what I'm used to from Discord. But if I say Ocean, you guys know I'm referring to Big Blue Buzzard in chat. Ocean just commissioned me to do a bone planet with no extra like strings attached. He just said like, you come up with something. So that's what we'll do. I've been thinking of a few ideas. So you guys know Terry, of course. I hope you do. Who here? Anyone here? Raise your hand if you don't know Terry. Raise your hands in chats somehow. Terry is a little bit of a stream mascot here. We've already done 2 kind of parts to Terry's story. It's kind of becoming an unofficial little series of mine, I guess. The bone fandom is dying. Speak of your true boners. Thank you, RGV. That was good. Okay, we got some people that don't know Terry, so let me explain a little. Let's hop into browser. There we go. This was the original thing. Okay, so this was made for Erevember, this monthly challenge, prompt-based challenge. I don't recall what the prompt was. It was called Repurposed Body Exoplanets. We kind of took it a little bit, a little bit like liberally, the prompts. But we decided to do a meat planet, kind of Hellstar Remina inspired thing, but more simple in its concept. Just simply a new dwarf planet is found. It kind of comes out of nowhere, and scientists are like puzzled. So it kind of reads like, oh, this sort of headline type announcement. A new planet has been discovered in a solar neighborhood. It has been given the provisional name Xipetotec, which is an Aztec god, or no, Central American god. I don't know if it was only Aztec, but it is called its name, or his name means our Lord the Flayed One. It's a god that flayed himself. So I think so humans could have harvests and maize and stuff, corn. So, well, the name is appropriate because it's a flayed god, and planets in the solar system are named after ancient gods. So we kind of did that little play on words for the name. But in the stream, we had named it Terry the Meat Planet. It just kind of as a little passing joke. And it just kind of stuck. So we just kind of got like the official name is Xipetotec, but it's just Terry the Meat Planet for all of us. Yeah, exactly. The Mesoamerican god of spring. So he kind of flayed himself, just like the corn is kind of flayed, quote unquote. It just like opens up. So that's kind of the metaphor going there, since corn was the, the main crop that the Aztecs had. But yeah, we did that. That was back in November. And the other day we decided to do, let's do a little sequel to it. So we decided, let's make Terry, the main planet, actually dangerous. But not in the way you'd probably expect, where it tries to eat the Earth or something like that. No, it just does really strange orbits. Like, again, scientists are puzzled. Why is it doing strange orbits? It's because it can't control its orbit. It can't just like expel material to one side to the other to control where it goes. And it goes really, really close to Earth. It just kind of grazes the orbital limits where a celestial body in contact with the Earth would disintegrate. So it essentially just like grazes that the edge of that disintegration limit, which is called the Roche limit or the Roche radius. And in doing so, a little bit of itself kind of gets cut off, which you can kind of see here. Like the planet is getting really close, and there's like, kind of explosions going on a little bit. And then meat starts to rain. We got meat rain. What's happening here is kind of Terry's mode of reproduction, quote unquote, which is going to new planets, saying like, oh, this planet looks like optimal, so it kind of gets really close to it, releases the seeds, and these seeds grow and eventually take over the planet, and it becomes a new Terry. Bugs have their bones outside. Yeah. You never think about that, do you? Can you cook and eat Terry's meat? I think you need to cook it really well. I feel like... Oh, okay, so some Terry lore here. Terry is kind of like a plant in that it gets its energy directly from the sun. So that all that meat and all the red in that meat is a modified hemoglobin that essentially acts like chlorophyll in plants. So it is absorbing light through a kind of hemoglobin. So the idea is that it gets its energy directly from the sun's radiation or star's radiation. So it would probably be quite resistant to heat and radiation, because it's kind of, it wants to get close and kind of cook and simmer in all that light to get its energy. So could you eat it? Yeah, but you would need to cook it at probably like really, really high temperatures to be able to cook that meat and not have it be alive and eat you from the inside. So as you can see, these pieces of meat that fell to the ground, they're kind of charred on the outside, but they're still like pink on the inside. So they were not cooked by the heat of re-entering the atmosphere or entering the atmosphere. So yeah, eat at your own risk, I would say. Helioglobin, that's very good. It is a fantastic name, Ektel. I feel bad for whatever a dog will eat though. Yeah, that's how it starts, doesn't it? A dog that ate a powdered Terry. I like that. Yeah, exactly. You if you eat Terry kind of eats you in its own way. So I guess that's very empty still. We need stuff to fill that background, but we'll eventually get it. Just slowly over time. These bone puns are not very humorous. Okay, so that's Terry. That's more or less a Terry lore. There's more stuff, but that's essentially how Terry works. What I figured with the prompt bone planet that we got is that, Terry or you know, a Terry, if there's like a whole interplanetary species, has to eventually travel from planet to planets, or from solar system to solar system, right? To, you know, keep eating asteroids and doing its thing, like reproducing and stuff. So it would need to travel enormous distances and essentially kind of like dry itself into a sort of seed as it travels for very long distances, because it would not have, if it gets its energy from the light of the sun, it would essentially just need to you know, do a few spins around around that solar system's star, get like a bunch of energy and kind of get shot out of that solar system in a random direction, kind of dry itself for the like possibly like millions of years, and eventually by chance connect with a new solar system and resume orbits, come back to life, kind of like thaw, and yeah, just keep doing its thing, right? It would need that would need to be part of the process. But of course, if you shoot out into random direction, you're still like dormant, but eventually like there's some that are just not gonna find a new solar system in time. So they'll just kind of like dry themselves into husks. And that's where Bone Planet comes in. That's what I thought. Bone Planet or planets? I'll take that. Idea: cult that eats little bits from the chunks of Terry and gets stripped out from all the effects. Eventually all fuses into a pile of meat that eats the earth. Doctor advocates eating asteroids. Did I say it like that? I say a lot of things wrong. Chunks of Terry isn't a questionable band name. Exactly, a Terry that couldn't find a star or food withers up to become a bone planet. Essentially that. Kind of, you know, all the meat disappears from those bones. It's already established that a Terry has bones inside, as we can see here, like those little bits of bones that jut out, because it's kind of just made randomly. There's obviously like probably a bunch of smaller bones that can't be seen from orbit, just jutting all around, but there's like a bigger structure essentially. Yeah, just the Terry life cycle. I love, you know, I love like speculative biology stuff, and just there's just an opportunity to maybe explore another part of that. Hey, Fire. Were I not a mobile, I would clip you saying these planets go around eating asteroids to these planets go around eating ass. I know you would do that. I know you would. Is the bone planet made up of numerous bones, or is it like a piece of giant bone that's been eroded into its spheroid by cosmic radiation? I wonder, yeah. Bone craters. How do you make the skeleton of a sphere? Exactly. So I feel like it would be kind of random inside, since a Terry is essentially just like all these seeds it puts into a planet that eventually combines together. It's kind of like a super organism. So it would probably have like, you know, kind of a distributed structure where there's like organs randomly distributed. It's not like super, like it's not like a well-planned structure, if that makes sense. It's just kind of random, and it just kind of grew that way. So I feel like it would be essentially just piles of bones, maybe doing some like radial stuff, like generally in the radial direction, kind of like spines. I'm thinking using spines and I don't know. Spines would probably make some sense if they're going in a kind of radial direction. Don't know if you're still doing funny challenges like drawing without Ctrl Z, but a suggestion is Photoshop, but every time I say B, I have to add a B into the picture. With voice recognition, that might be hard. I don't think you can integrate Photoshop with something like that. You can probably have it appear on the stream. I know you can do voice recognition with OBS, with streamer bots, which I use. But not sure, but it would be fun to have some voice recognition stuff. But yeah, we'll definitely like resume those types of challenges now that we're back to regular schedule. Oh, actually, kind of another house cleaning. How do you say that? Anyway, another little announcement: we won't have a Friday stream because I'll be out. Yeah, I'm flying out on Friday, coming back on Sunday. So we will have a Monday stream, but for the Friday stream, I might either do something tomorrow or on Sunday. So we'll try to find another day to do something if possible. U-shaped bone planet. Does it sound like a maraca? I don't think so, because you can't do sounds in space. If you're on it, yeah, because it has an atmosphere, so sound will be transmitted. If you're not on the planets, since there's a void, the void of space between you two, you wouldn't. Unfortunately. Your birthday is on Friday? Oh, happy 2 days before your birthday. We could have like shattered things if there have been asteroid impacts. Could I ask you for a favor? You need Photoshop for a quick sec? Yeah, what do you need? I'm afraid of what you might ask. I assume it's gonna be something with baby arms, but... Have you ever heard spooky recordings of planets in space? Radio waves translated to audio? Oh, that makes sense. I haven't heard that. That sounds interesting. Okay, so here's the concept for this, because we could just do a picture of a bone planet kind of in the middle of nowhere, but we would need an excuse for it, like what took this image. I'm thinking it's either a probe, just one of those little satellites that went very far. I think Voyager 1 and 2, I think they're called, that have already left the solar system. That, oh, we just got something new from Voyager, like, and it's this one image. It found something in the middle of space, and it's like very dark, like there's a very dim light, and we can see the shapes of bones. So we're kind of moody, middle of space type of thing, like still outside the solar system, so we have an excuse to have like light. But you know, this like middle of space spooky encounter. Or it could be in the solar system, so it would be fully lit and taken by something similar, but that didn't leave the solar system that far. It's a genuine favor. Message you on Discord in a sec. Okay, yeah, let me know through Discord then. Here are the cool planet sounds. Ooh. Let me check. Let's listen to planet sounds in the background. Oh, that's okay. There we go. That's cool. It's Mercury. Ooh, spooky. I like Hubble. Yeah, it could be. So we had an idea for James Webb, which is kind of silly, but we had an idea of doing this kind of one of Terry's story as the rest of the stuff is happening, where Terry is eating the Earth. Or the pieces of Terry are eating the Earth. The actual Terry, this one's creepy, Venus. The actual Terry is eating the James Webb Space Telescope, and we can have this sort of like, you know, headline type thing similar to the other parts, and it's something just like we just lost contact with the James Webb Space Telescope. The last image we received is this one, and it's just like Terry, like a close-up of Terry, just super close to it. So he just ate the James Webb. Wouldn't the sun be deafening if sound traveled through space? Yeah, that is... I guess these are just radio waves translated to sound. Not really like actual sounds they would make, if that makes sense. Can the meat planet recolonize the bone planet? Good question. Maybe. Maybe there's still a little bit of seed of, like, it's still, even if it's like pretty much completely dried up, maybe it can spring back to life. Maybe there is a little bit of, you know, alive matter still there before it's completely dried up. Terry can eat a space telescope for a treat. It is really neat. I love these sounds. They sound kind of creepy. So yeah, I feel like some sort of, if it did have some sort of structure, I think it would be mostly chaotic, but maybe there's like a point of impact wherever the you know, like the seed of the meat planet fell, and it kind of grows from there. So it's kind of an expansion outward, and there's sort of spines going from that central point into every direction. Do we have Bone Planet pictures yet? I haven't even started. It's bonely out there. The Bone Planet and the Meat Planet find each other. They're having a meeting. God damn it. Okay. So, well, let's keep the planet sounds in the background until they're done. They're fun. Hope that they're not like copyrighted, because then this whole part of the stream will be muted. So let me hop into browser here. Let's find images. Background is going to be black, just void of space. I think I'm going to go with the, you know, Voyager. Is it Voyager? What's the name of those satellites? Or probes or whatever. Voyager program. That's Pluto. Ooh, Pluto's creepy. Okay, so it's 1 and 2. Where are they now? Last contact, TBD. Nice. Ooh, that's a crunchy diagram. Okay, we're done with planet sounds. Get back to music. Did wish to establish in a Terry stream whether Terry can scream. Terry doesn't have a mouth, so I'd go with no. Jupiter fires a claim against you, charges straight towards Earth. Okay, so that's Voyager 2, and this is Voyager 1. So, yeah, I guess 1 is a bit further away than 2. Did they have cameras? Because that would be quite important. Okay, so they do have, yeah, 2 camera system. Provide images of Jupiter, Saturn, and other objects. Nice. Let's go to... Hold on. Let's go to the NASA image library. Look for Voyager, see what kind of images it made, because we're gonna have to imitate that style. Okay, yeah, this is Jupiter. Neptune, sorry. It's too blue to be Jupiter. By Voyager 2. Narrow angle camera. I think it would be fun to have like, oh, we just received this one last transmission from Voyager. Does Terry have a digestive system? Yeah, kind of. I feel like it would be distributed. Like if something fell on Terry, you know, if Terry was gonna eat an asteroid, it kind of just like rams into it, lets the asteroid kind of fall onto it, and then, you know, the matter of that asteroid kind of like falls into the inside Terry and eventually gets eaten, but it just kind of distributed. There's no like a big stomach. The Roche limit is the gravity tearing apart one, right? Yep. Is Terry related to the Mystery Flash Pit National Park? That would be fun. Nathan, I can do that. Yeah, after the stream. Yeah, no problem. I'll take a second, so I'll just have to remember after the stream. But yeah, this is the type of image we want to make. Let me download this actually. Let's see the original. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of crunchy film. I don't think they carried digital cameras. Or if they did, it's kind of early digital. Or I guess it has to be digital, because it was sent back to Earth. So, I don't know. They don't really say. Well, that's fine. We just kind of have to imitate this slightly crunchy style. Is Bone Planet intelligent, or is it more of a bonehead? I mean, it's dead. So there's that. Feel like a pufferfish skeleton? Ooh, hold on. Oh, that was a download. Oh, yeah, that's very nice. I love that idea, Sombrero. We are making a bone planet, Pyrotechnics. Ooh, this one's kind of crunchy. This is 400 pixels. That's a tiny little image right there. We could go very crunchy then. This Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 seems to have better quality, but I don't know if they have the same camera, if it just happened to. Oh yeah, Voyager 2 is a bit higher quality. Did link downloads. Oh, that's fine. This is cool. You can even see the moons there. That's dope. And Enceladus? I don't know what that one is. I assume it's a moon of either Jupiter or Saturn. Saturn, yeah. So again, kind of crunchy. This would be the sort of, you know, size we would be looking for, since it is an image of a kind of a moon-sized object. The terra planets are not like huge; they would be about moon-sized. I mean, that's still huge, but. Maybe they could, you know, they can be technically bigger, I guess, if they can infect Earth. But they will eventually, you know, they will kind of digest most of the Earth, kind of just leave the core. And if they need to move around solar systems and stuff too, every time they move around, they have to expel some matter. So they'll eventually grow smaller over time. They can eat more, but they'll probably tend towards smaller as time goes on. So yeah, that's kind of the style we have to imitate. It's kind of Voyager 2 style. Voyager 1 seems to take much shadier images, honestly. Neil deGrasse Tyson says that actually Terra is mundane, actually. God, I really dislike Neil deGrasse Tyson. Apart from, like, there's been, haven't followed that too closely, but I know there's been abuse allegations against him, so that's like obviously the first thing that would make him a horrible guy, but he's just so petty, like so annoying. Oh, let people enjoy things, dude. He's a hater, he is. I don't like him. Used to look up to that guy. I mean, I feel like, yeah, when I was a teenager, it's kind of like, oh, you know, big science communicator guy. But the more time has gone on, the more I see him like just petty, annoying man. It's like no fun allowed, exactly. Bill Nye is nicer though. I'm not like, I don't know a lot about him. I don't think he was ever in Spanish TV, or his show was never like translated that I know of. So I just know him through like cultural osmosis. Oh, is this Voyager? Oh, there we go. Voyager 2 image of Saturn. Look at that close up. Whoa. This one's crunchy. Look at that. Look at those artifacts. Yeah, we definitely have to go for this sort of, you know, level of quality. So we could actually use some of these as artifacts on top, since the surface here of Saturn is pretty, like, at least in some parts, like right up in this corner, it's like pretty stable, the whole surface. So we can probably use it to just add the texture without adding any of Saturn, just add like the grain and stuff. Seahorse skeleton. Ooh, those are cool. Boxfish skeleton. Nice. Those are dope. Damn, those have like an entire hard shell, don't they? That's cool. Okay, I think, yeah, let's go directly into looking for skeletons. So, what would be the best place to look for these? Let's go through our like standard sites. I think we will use some like human stuffed skeletons just so it's like immediately obvious, like, oh, this is a bone planet. So let's look for a skeleton. Oh, we'll get a lot of skeletons posing. Didn't think about that. Spine, maybe? Have you all seen what a stingray looks like on the inside? I have not. They have a soft machine marrow core. That's cute. Is that article called Welcome to the Bone Room? The real life bone zone. Ooh, stingray. Those are cool. Damn. That's a cool skeleton. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, I really like this type of texture. I think we could use some of it kind of like more chaotically, but we could use some of those spine bits. Like this one. Ooh. That's cool. I like that. Thank you so much for the puns, Dapper. You have a great rest of your day. And good luck with that birthday present. Okay, we got lots of spine bits. Let's look for ribs. Ooh, yeah, it's gonna get us cooked ribs. I wasn't thinking about that. That's making me hungry though. Ooh, you got a Wikimedia link? Let's see. Nice. Look at this. Ooh. That's cool. Gave me the mobile site though. Let's see. I mean, it's the same thing. Oh, no restrictions. Yeah, this one's good. Good to use. Oh yeah, this one, I really like how radial this one is. So it's what I was saying before where, you know, that there's kind of a point of impact and all the bones radiate from there. I think that could be interesting. So this one could be quite good. Good textures too. Cooked ribs or traumatic images from meat planets. True. Square-shaped starfishes? That exists? Oh yeah, I think I've seen them. They're just like little things. Kind of cute. That one disease that also finds soft tissue. Yeah, I don't remember the name right now, but I know the one you mean. Yeah, fibrodysplasia ossificans, probably. Ossificante. Biscuit starfish. Let's see. What's the name? Pufferfish? Is that how it's called? Pufferfish, no. No, it's called, what's this guy's name? No, this, where is it? Ah, I lost it. This fella. Ooh, let me see that, Sora. Oh my god, that's so cute. Boxfish? Yeah, that boxfish was one of them. Pufferfish. Okay, so I had it right. I thought I had it wrong because there was nothing. Frog in your throat? What is this? This is creepy. How to make your window pay your rent. Being a series of money-making designs for window display and store decoration. What is this? I don't know. This is strange. You sometimes find strange things on Wikimedia. These are fossils? Fossil jellyfish. Ooh. Interesting. Let's see what licenses. This one could be. I literally made that image. You liar. I didn't. Got a cough. That's annoying. Hope it goes back quick. Let's see. Pufferfishes in general. Look at him go. Ooh. That's a helmet? Huh. It's a pufferfish skin helmet. How crazy is that? That's a cool ass cool ass helmet. Feels like something out of Dark Souls. You know, adds damage to your rolls or something. there was an armor that literally did that. That was full of spikes. We could use some of these textures. They're fun. Like some of these on the top. I like the idea of it being kind of spiky. Got some other angles of it, but it's pretty far away, so... Look at this boy. Okay, what else did we have? Seahorse. Do we have a skeleton? Yeah, we do, actually. Ooh. These are lovely textures right there. Look at that! We even have a kind of a circle for the eye, which we could definitely use, I think. Because this thing has big eyes. It should have some structure around them. It's not the biggest, but let's give it a try on tin eyes, see if there's a bigger version of this somewhere. Pixabay has one. This is actually a bit bigger, but I don't know if that's, you know, actual quality or if it's just upscaled. I'll download it. Might just be upscaled, but yeah, that's apparently the biggest one. Oh no, actually no. That was slightly bigger even. But yeah, this was on Pixabay. Interesting. There's another one too. That's cool. I want one of those in display, right? They're so cool. Fun fact, pufferfish have strong beaks. making their bites extremely strong, and some larger species can bite a finger clean off. Damn. I don't want to get close to a pufferfish then. I was already scared enough of the poison. Lamprey skeletons? Ooh. What does lamprey skeleton look like? Oh. Oh, where'd that one go there? This one's dope. Yeah. I want to use a lamprey skeleton for sure. Let's just filter here by user rights. Let's see, we have one on Wikimedia. I have a couple on Wiki. This one's very clean, but we don't have the cool rib cage. But it still could be useful. Ooh, what you got, C4? Sea urchin. Oh, that's so good. Those are so good. That is like that is pretty much a bone planet right there. I think we could use that as a base, actually. Thank you so much. I didn't even think of urchins. Really cool idea. They even feel like they have little eyes, which is nice. Let's see. Well, these ones are share-like, which is a bit more annoying to use, but let's see what else we got. New here, search for Photoshop. Have no idea what's going on. Hey, we do horror Photoshop here. So if you want to see meat planets and their family, we're doing a bone planet today. That's what we're doing. And that's the new tag system, because now Twitch allows you to do custom tags, so I can actually tag something as Photoshop, which is very useful. Because I couldn't do that before. I could only tag it as photography. Ooh, look at this. That's a live one, but it's very cool. And it's spherical, which, you know, helps us. Species of shrew with reinforced spines. Ooh. Yeah, that's a super strong spine. Would these work? Let's see. That's cool as well. Oh. Spiky. I like that. Yeah, this will be good textures. I think we gotta mix some of that with like more real human bones, or not necessarily human, but you know, vertebrate bones. Because it has to like feel bony a little bit. I don't know if this is a skeleton or not. I don't know. Got some more urchin spheres. I really like this one. This one's like already kind of bony. Well, it is the bone, quote unquote. CC0, very important. This one could act as a good base. It's not super spherical, but we could just crunch it a little, like scrunch it a little. And it would also go well with the starfish skeleton, which is the same perspective, so we can kind of put one on top of the other and have that be the base. So yeah, that one's very good. Oh, I did not download it. now I have. Planets aren't perfectly spherical. True. And we're not going to see the whole sphere either, because there's going to be a very directional lighting and it's going to be kind of faint. So, you know, it's like outside the solar system. So we're probably just getting a little bit of leftover radiation from the sun. I don't know how that would work. Honestly, I don't know enough physics to know if at the distance that Voyager 2 is at right now, if you would get enough light to, you know, fully do the surface of a planet. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't think a lot of people know either, so we can kind of fudge it and people won't know. Bird bone interiors. Bird bone interiors. Oh, yeah, like the marrow. That's a good idea. Yeah, like a bone planet crescent. If only we had some sort of science guy. Ooh. A little mouth there. That's nice. I don't know if... I'll just download it. It's a cool image. I think we could use it. Maybe not, if not here, in some other edits. I was actually thinking what I was going to make yesterday. If I had managed to do a stream, which I couldn't in the end, is something like deep water. Because I was looking at pictures of divers and they look really... not specifically divers, but like ocean drop-offs where you get the kind of the ground under the water and suddenly it drops off like a cliff underwater and you go like to pure nothingness, and that is really, really scary. That, you know, that sort of thalassophobia, I think is the name, sort of feeling. I felt like that would be great with some sort of like a creature, but we can only see it very, very faintly in that darkness. I thought that might be fun, so we have that for another stream if needed. And sea urchin is a great inspiration for that. What if there are little spots of tapetum lucidum peeking through the depths of bone planets? Ooh, like there's a little leftover red now? Can meat planet have diseases? They're full of parasites. So a meat planet... Okay, there's another bit of Terry lore here. A meat planet will infect, you know, a planet like Earth. Sometimes it won't be planets with life, but it'll tend to go for planets with life, because those are the ones that have resources it wants to grow. So the life of that planet will mostly die off, but millions of years later, all that was left over kind of adapted to be parasites of Terry. So there's new ecosystems, and you could do a whole like speculative evolution thing about like life on Earth as Earth is turned into a giant meat planet, how it would adapt to essentially, you know, plants are kind of over. There's no space for plants. Terry is the big plant that covers the whole planet. So the first, the base, the herbivores of this planet are parasites that just like, you know, drink blood directly from Terry. And then you'd have, you know, a whole ecosystem built on top of that. That would be fun if someone wanted to take that on as a whole like speculative biology project. But yeah, let me catch up with chat because I keep talking. This one has a cool texture. Ooh, really good. We have a lot of pictures. We have yet to find a way to combine them, but we will manage. It's better to have too much than too little. Do some ResearchGate. Yeah, I don't like research papers. I feel like it's a sort of gray area, but they're technically copyrighted by the people on that research team. So yeah, I would avoid that unless I asked for permission. And I already tried doing that for some cool bug pictures for Megalomorpha and never got an answer. They don't seem to be too interested in that. Sand dollar. Ooh. Cool textures, but not for bone planets. That's a cool texture. What is that? A fossil, I assume? It is a good texture. I will save it in my little collection. Leox, welcome and thank you. Oh my god, these are so cute. They're called cookie stars. Bone Planet is another name for my bedroom. What is this? Ossicles. That is fun. Helmet urchin. So much cool sea life today. Ooh, that is cool. Those are some dope textures. Kind of like plates. They look like little ravioli, they do. Also, thank you for the follows, guys. I feel like I've missed a bunch of them. But of the recent ones, VHS, King, Choco, and Leox. Thank you guys. And welcome. Sea cucumber ossicles. Whoa. Those are cool. It's a little sea ravioli, absolutely. Okay, let's see. We got a bunch of pictures. Let's just kind of put them somewhere and start building something. Same person put this urchin upside down. Hold on, this is important. We need to see that. Ooh, cool. Urchins are like weird little guys. Look at that. Those are the urchin's feet. They walk on that, y'all. They're so weird. Sea life. Just alien fucking planets. Okay, so we got the darkness of space, which is as good a place as any to start. I think I'm gonna crop it to be sort of square-ish. Maybe I'll just actual square. And actually, let me pull out some of the actual Voyager pictures. We had those looked up in the beginning. There they are. Okay, I'm gonna download a few of these, just put them on Photoshop so we can have them. Oh, we already have this one. That way we can, you know, imitate the resolution of these probes. Because they're kind of crunchy, they're kind of old. It is Voyager 1, so it's a bit shittier. But we'll get all of these. Should hopefully be enough. Now let's close a bunch of these. Got so many stuff open. Okay. Here we go. I'll just kind of set an image in our brains to the kind of, you know, slightly foggy resolution we gotta go for. And first things first. As with any planets, we're gonna make a circle. It's gonna be a perfect circle. I know planets are not usually perfect circles, and that is fine. I'm fine with that. Because we're not gonna see the full thing. An entire side of it is gonna be covered. As with, you know, this, for example. Entire side of it is gonna be covered in darkness. Actually, why don't we use some of that as a guide, I guess, for lighting. I feel like we can use this one. Just, you know, we'll remove some of the texture, make it blurry. Save? Don't call me buffoon. You removed the selection. Fair enough, it is gone now. Okay, so this is sort of our, I guess, lighting guide. Maybe it is too well lit. Like, maybe we should have a smaller sliver of lighting. Also, real quick, let me open the original Terry, like the file, because we have some stuff that we'll definitely use here. If I can find it. When was this? November, of course. What relation does the bone planet have with the meat one? So, okay, so the meat planet is Terry, and Terry's species is kind of a traveling interstellar meat planet. So it needs to go from a solar system to the other. So all that travel time, since it gets energy from, you know, that solar system star, during all that travel time it has no energy, so it kind of has to, like, you know, like kind of shrivel up into frozen, dried place for like a long time. And during that time, during that travel time, it'll kind of, you know, just use as little energy as possible until it gets to that new star system. Then it kind of thaws, gains its energy back, and, you know, finds food and planets to infect, quote unquote, and moves on. So yeah, that it'll kind of just throw itself in a random direction when it leaves a star system, and hope that it eventually finds a new one before its, you know, energy stores run out. But it won't always happen, so you'll have kind of dried husks of planets just floating in the middle of nowhere because they never managed to find a new solar system to infect. So that is Bone Planet. What if we find traces of the parasites? I don't think they would be visible from space. I feel like during the travel time, as the planet is kind of entering a kind of a spore stage, there would still be some sort of life in the planet if it managed to adapt to the life in that planet. It would probably be kind of an extinction event. But some might manage to survive in like underground lakes of blood, I guess. So some might manage to survive. There might be like a whole new ecosystem forming around like getting whatever scraps it can from this dormant planet. Because it's kind of like, you know, if the Earth dried out and went into space, and yeah, no, not a lot of things would survive there. Toigo, thank you so much for the follow. Have you guys seen the Cosmos parody with the meat planets? Because it's very, very good. Someone edited Carl Sagan to talk about a meat planet, and it's one of my favorite videos. I learned about it when someone linked it under the initial Terry post. Let's see. Carl Sagan's Cosmos, the mid planet, yeah. Okay, let's see. I hope this part is not like muted in the VOD, because it's a very fun video. It's very good. It's 5 minutes. We won't like play the entire thing, but just so you guys get an idea, I'll leave you guys a link in the description. In the chat. Also, I love the vibes of the original Cosmos.
Far away in the depths of space, one world lies in an undistinguished sector of an obscure spiral arm on its tortuous passage through a vast, encompassing cosmos. Long ago, when an early galaxy began to pour light out into the surrounding darkness, no witness could have known that billions of years later, some remote clumps of meat would fall together to make a place made entirely of meat, called the meat planet.
It's very good.
Gastronomic delicacy. From this distant vantage point, the meat planet might not seem of any particular interest, an obscure and solitary lump suspended in a sunbeam.
Solitary lump.
And yet, it is a giant planet with an interior of liquid beef and pork into which 1,000 Earths would fit. It was formed 15 billion years ago when an early god exploded or something at 40,000 miles an hour.
When an early god exploded or something.
The clumps of meat slowly condensed into a sphere, speeding in its orbit around its star. From your orbital perspective, you can see that something has unmistakably gone wrong. Methane seeps out of the insane bovine globe as it placidly revolves around its star. We can readily see
insane bovine blobs
and rivers of blood, generating a vast stain in the surrounding oceans of liquid meat. As you look with finer and finer definition, the planet is revealed to be overflowing with meat, glued to it by gravity. The soaring volcanic meat mountains, the fierce gastrointestinal habits, the sky red even at high noon, the two dark potato-shaped moons, a cloud-covered moons of corrosive flatulence. There are canyons with goosebumps, kilometers deep, which stand forth in naked and simple beauty. When you examine the continents more closely, you find something unusual. The meat planet is about half covered with fresh meat. There are processes whereby new meat is created and then burned to a crisp by the sun. Our species has discovered many other indications that the planet is geologically active. We have found vast volcanic eminences that dwarf the highest mountain on Earth. The famous, gigantic pork
Doomfloor.
Mount Sustenance.
Mount Sustenance.
Since the time of Galileo. The inside of these volcanic wounds are above the melting point of bacon. On an average day, Mount Sustenance pours out lovely, melted pork in vast amounts, Would it be enriched by adding spices? No one can say.
It's so good. I don't know who stitched together. I mean, they must have stitched together so many episodes of Cosmos to do this. We'll kind of leave it here. I'll leave the rest to y'all in the chat. It's very fun. But oh, so many good, like, there are goosebumps that are miles deep, and like those little weird expressions that they stitch together. So this is essentially what we're doing. A little bit less liquid meat flowing, but still. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. Could it be enriched by adding spices? No one can say. Oh my god. Okay, so I was going in here into the Meat Planet file to look for stuff. Here's the one, just a very simple sphere, but I thought it could be useful. To just add on top. So we do this, we center that on top of that circle. Boom. Okay, we can add this as overlay or something, so we have just a lighting base. This can be on top of whatever else we do. Here's a whole horse's calcified intestinal stone. Oh yeah, I've seen those. Ooh, that's the inside of it. That's good texture indeed. Thank you. They look weird inside. So if you guys don't know, horses cannot throw up, so they eventually over time grow intestinal stones and or gastric stones. I think they're stuck in the stomach. I don't know if they help them actually grind for it or something, if they're beneficial, or if it just happenstance because they can't puke. Yeah, essentially a huge kidney stone, kinda. Okay, let's see. Which is the one I wanted to use as a base? This one. So this one already kind of has a similar lighting to what we wanted, so that's cool. You have a lump of something that calcified in your chest after top surgery. Wow. Is it like noticeable? Because you can probably get that removed if it was a surgery ever. They form around ingested things that would otherwise be harmful. Some grow to be huge. Yeah, I've seen some, like, not cut, but the real ones, or the full ones as they come out. And they're just kind of smooth outside. It's weird. Small, they suggested I get surgery for it if it bothered you, but it's, you don't care enough, then it's fine. That's what's important. Overlay is doing kind of a number. I think soft light might be better. Then I want to have another one on multiply. To do that little gradient, you know? Where it kind of fades out. Ooh, more sea urchin texture. Let me check. Oh, nice. Thank you. That is downloaded. Okay. So I think obviously the base of this is going to be spherical, but I don't want it to be like a perfect circle. It is kind of the husk of something that used to be pretty much spherical, but yeah, it's kind of dried out. So the edge won't be a perfect circle. We're kind of starting with that as a base. But I'll eventually, I think I'll kind of cut into it in this layer mask. So we'll just get an irregular edge. Okay, I wanted to add this, and first select subject. Don't worry about the camera going wonky. Forbidden melon? Kinda, yeah. Okay, let's try and do this selection better. Photoshop is not collaborating. Come on, you can do this. That's decent enough. We'll cut this one roughly. I don't know exactly how much I'll use from this texture, but it's good to, you know, just have it cut out in case it's needed. So we'll try and at least have a rough cut of everything. And then use it as needed. Sea stars are weirdos? They are. I'll have to redo the color for this, but what I wanted is to essentially line it up with the center of the urchin here. Have that bit in the middle. Oh, don't move. There we go. And let's see if there's any good way we can line it up. It's not super well aligned. I think I should move this arm. So I'll just I'll have to apply that cut. Even if it was a little bit rough, will probably still be useful. Although, that doesn't separate very well. Let's watch a video of an expert. breaking down their anatomy. Yeah, sea stars are super strange. I think they're born like the very first kind of version that they're born as doesn't have radial symmetry, it just has side to side symmetry like most animals do. And then it kind of like reconstructs itself or something like that. They're weird. This is kind of sticky, this area. It's kind of annoying. It'll look warped and weird. That's fine. Okay, now hopefully we can put it on here and find a better place for it. Hold on. Now. Now, if I can make these radiuses more or less match, I think that would work well enough. Although we're kind of missing one arm. Be nice to have another. Z Frank has a sea star video. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. We're back in Cursed Ocean? No, we're in the space. But we are using ocean creatures. Okay, so what I want to do is once again add that sphere. Okay. Like it lost an arm at some point. Oh, that might be nice. Though more than arms, these are meant to be, you know, the inner skeleton of this thing. But we'll add some real bones later to it, so that should be more apparent later. We'll do shadows under it as well. Because obviously we have really directional lighting from the top. So it should be casting some pretty long shadows. Still looks kind of wonky, but there's a lot of textures to add. So we will figure that out as we go. Space rocks music, yeah. Kind of appropriate in a way. Oh, there's a luminosity. Let me just put it on normal for now. And then, oop, did I close things? Yeah, we're good. Let's just do some manual color. So I guess we can try and build it as if we're putting layers on top of layers on top of layers. We can try doing something like that. So it feels like, you know, a complicated structure of stuff on top of stuff on top of stuff. What are bones but rocks that keep us in the right shape? Very true. Okay, top of this. What else do we have? We got the seahorse here. Wonder what to do with this one. We definitely need something for the eyes. I think with how we set it up, with Terry here, there's kind of an equator, I guess, to the planets, and that equator is where all the big eyes are located. So if we do like the you know, the remnants of where the eye holes where they should be, they should all kind of be in the same line. I like to think these all come from the same star system, but they wandered off. Yeah, maybe. Kind of, it just started on one planet. Like one single organism overtook one planet. And then it just kind of, over a long time, it just learned to move around and started infecting other planets within its own solar system, and eventually figured out a way of escaping that even. Let's see, let me throw in this texture. See what can be done with it. So we can have this on screen wherever, since it has a black background. Yeah, if we choose like this, kind of this equator here to put all the eyes. Off to game night. Okay, Maxwell, enjoy. What's up with this little line in the middle, by the way? Feels like some kind of support. At first I thought it was, you know, added by whoever mounted the skeleton. But it does seem to be made of the same stuff. It's interesting. Good to have a big eye here in the middle, or you know, something that used to be an eye. Seems like their skulls are just like that. It does seem like it. Could we use this one? This one feels harder to use, but yeah, you can see the like little spine there. This one, oh no, that one was not usable. I wonder if this could be used somehow. It's very cool. I just like the spikes. What else do we have? Okay, this one's good for the little spines. Kind of want to add these on top. An undying god vaporized across the solar system. Every molecule of them kept on living. I like that. Okay, so let me fix these selections up. Because this tool, it doesn't really like to go in little corners, so you have to do that yourself. It always seems to stop a little bit shy of the corner. Lots of little, like, nooks and crannies in this thing. Damn. Okay, Laz. Have a good night. Okay, I think that's the last of those corners. Yep. We'll just kind of shift it inside a little bit and feather. That way there's hopefully no white edges around. Oh yeah, that could work well. Googly eye. I think that has to be here in the middle, or just put the socket. The Bone Planet, it is alive. The zombified planet, kind of in between state. Wonder where I could put this. Maybe it can be in the edge somewhere. Everyone's gonna start getting him to Photoshop different kinds of weird monster planets. You know, if whenever I open commissions, if everybody asks for planets this time, I'll be happy with that. That's always fun to do. I like this area. It's just kind of like messy bone. I like that. I just don't know exactly where to place the spine. I kind of want to put it over the sea star here. I'm not sure where. Because the angle doesn't really fit. We're seeing them from the front and this from the side. Your friends want to hang out? Okay, I'll see you soon. Thank you for coming. I feel like we can just have this area around the eye socket. I'll hide the googly so we can see what we're doing. Did that? Hold on. Turn this into a smart object, but with everything in frame, because if I don't, everything that's out of frame will be cut for some reason. Photoshop. Just little Photoshop things that we all love. Yeah, that's a nice texture. It's also like full of sand, which it works, just makes it a bit more granular. Adds a little bit of dirt and grime to stuff. If I commission you and make you make a spaghetti planet, I will take that commission. The trinity of biological forms: meat, bone, and spaghetti. Okay, what else do we have? I feel like I don't know if I like the textures here. I feel like they can be added on top of the base. Just give it a bit more, you know, granular texture. But sand is coarse and goes everywhere. Or where have I heard that before? The nervous system is a spaghetti. True. I think you just solved it. Okay, there's obviously a huge sticker here that we would have to remove. Yeah, that's good enough. How much extra for commission to be done on one layer? I'll make you pay double for that. How about that? I'm thinking maybe overlay with couple of filters, high pass. And a saturation. And I'll just kind of add the little holes without hopefully adding too much else. It just occurred to me that MS Paint should be pronounced as if Mrs. like a title. Mrs. Paint. Okay, any other messed up textures we could add? This one mayhaps. Because it has some nice shadows. So since the lighting is coming from here, it's a little bit like bone plates or something. We could kind of just add them to the top part, which not ideal, but good work. Okay, so multiply, it's nice, but it's definitely darkening things too much. Have to get sleeping. Okay, Sombrero, thank you for coming. Have a good night. Nah, I don't love that. It was worth a try though. Okay, let's do some human bones, shall we? There's here a thing called sea potato. That is a nice texture. I'll save it. Potato.jpg. There we go. Okay, so some human bones for good measure. There's not real human bones, it's just a model, but it'll do. It'll do well enough. Okay, so I just need this area. With no nervous system, I'll just take the bones. Pomme de mer. I like that. You had to deal with COVID. You feeling better now? Oh, also, I wanted to ask, has anyone played Cult of the Lamb? Because I was thinking it might be a fun game to try out on stream. Haven't gotten it yet, but I could get it to play on stream. His sister has been playing it, and she's really enjoyed it. And some friends too. It's very fun. You think it's a streamable game? Because I don't know if it's one of those games that takes like a lot of hours, so it's not really something I will see in full on stream. Has a Twitch mode to begin with? Really? Twitch integration. That sounds fun. Yeah, I gotta look into it then. Should blind speedrun it. Val's first gaming stream in a long time, and it's a speedrun. Ooh, that's a nice texture, Sora. What is it? Chola spine. Hold on, let me pull that up on the screen. Turns chat members into cult members. Oh, fun. Yeah. And be part of Val's cult. Even designed a little guy. Really? That sounds very fun. Yeah, then definitely cool game for stream. For sure. It's a cactus. Ooh. Just like my little boys right there. By the way, guess who's gonna get the nice googly eyes when the IRL googly eyes are redeemed? It's gonna be one of these three. For first person to unlock it gets the choice. Yeah, then we might do that on a stream soon-ish. Maybe since we won't be having Friday stream because I won't be here. Could be. Sora did it. I thought you had been saving up points. Dapper, those won't work. It needs to be the IRL reward. Those will work for stream though. I'll put a googly eye on stream. Hold on. Okay. We got a little pack of googlies here. We just finish cutting this. Okay, and we'll put a little googly eyes somewhere else on the planet for Dapper. Wrong one? I can give you back the points too, if you want to save up. I have so many layers, alright. Okay, let me take this up. Okay, let's get a cactus. Oh, sorry, you get a choice, of course. Which one? From 1, 2, and 3. Sora has the power of closing Photoshop, but I know they want to have a lot of points, so I know I'm safe. You want to see them up close? Okay, I'll get all 3. Okay, let's see. got this one. This little guy. Hold on. This or these? That's like two big ones. Then we got this. I think it's called succulent or something like that. I don't know their exact name. And then we got the one with the big red hats. So obviously I won't be putting the googlies on the cacti. I think that would be a bit evil to the poor plants. They need to photosynthesize, but we'll put them on the pot. It's fashionable. It's wearing little hats. 3 little hats then? This guy? Okay, let's see. What's the size that's pointing towards us? It's kind of, you know, kind of bent a little bit to the side. So, I think, yeah, this is the front. This is its front. It's the nicest looking part. So yeah, we will put a googly eye there. They're a bit to keep. Make sure you get some real good soil and a bigger pot so I don't choke the roots. Really? Okay, well, I'll have to eventually hand it in something bigger. I just got them like yesterday. They don't need a lot of water, right, though? Ooh, okay. Might be slightly hard to put them on the pot. So I'll actually, instead of getting this one, I got some strong glue. So that way it'll still stick, even if it's just a little corner. I just gotta make sure to do it top of some paper or something, because that glue, if it gets anywhere, it's gonna be a mess. Needs water once a week? Oh, okay, so it's not like cacti. You need to water them a bit more. I honestly didn't look it up yet, like how much to water these, because I'm like, there's time. They don't need that much water. Okay, so I'll just put a little line on here. I think eventually they might all get 2 eyes, but I want to build up to that, right? So for now, this one's gonna have 1 eye. Let's hope that sticks. Come on, glue. You got this. Really strong glue, so give it a few seconds. Hopefully it'll stick. They can be so picky. Research what kind of soil I like. Okay, sounds good. I'll have to check the species too. I just got them blindly. I was like, oh, this one's cute. Okay, that seems to have stuck. I didn't stick my fingers together, which is good news. Look at it. I kind of offset a little bit, because if this is the front, right now it can just be pointing like this. But eventually we can have another eye here. So we're kind of leaving a little space for the second eye eventually. There it is. Thank you for your IRL googly eye redemption. We'll slowly cover the whole place, the whole background in googly eyes. You know, except for the actual plants, because I'm not going to be that evil. Okay, let's put them back there. More or less. There we go. It's looking at us. It's beautiful. Okay, where were we? Let me pick everything back up. I saw people filling a bowl with water and putting the pot in there to water them. Oh, okay, so you're just gonna soak them, yeah. I shall be the good sleep lurk. Okay, lads, you have a good night. You sleep well. Okay. Back to Bone Planet. So they are really picky. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Let's hope. Let's hope I take a decent enough care of them. I don't kill them accidentally. Remember to hug your cacti. I heard that's really important, yeah. Okay, I really like this texture here. I wonder where we should put it. Maybe it can be like bigger and in the background. It also works well for the for like little eye holes, which is cool. Look, there's one here, one here. But the more textures we're adding, the less convinced I am about the sea star here. Feels like it's covering up a lot of good space. Don't feel sad if it decides to live its earthly cage. That's fine. It was like, I just got it in a little store. It was cheap as hell. It's not like I made a huge purchase, so if it one day decides to leave us, it's fine. I will get a cactus or something lower maintenance. You'll see it in the background of the stream. You'll be able to judge my parenting. My plant parenting. Okay, let's see. I'm making this really large, but apparently it's making Photoshop struggle a bit because it's a big image. So let me just cut it down. I like that. Oh, this is a nice base too. Recommended moss. A moss. That could be fun. We'll see. I'm in good climate for cacti and succulents and stuff. They're like made for this type of climate. So hopefully it won't be too hard for them to survive. Okay, something I could do here. Just do a puppet warp. and just warp these so they feel like they curve. They kind of adapt to the planet shape. We got a few little weeds here to take care of, but should be fine, I hope. Hold on, let me remove the googlies for a minute. I feel like these big ones are where the eyes were. And you know what? I kind of like this for the structure, like what a planet, what a meat planet would leave behind as bones. It's kind of like it grew organically. It's not really like super structured bone, like it has a body plan or anything. It just kind of grew around the planets, doing kind of regular shapes, but just, you know, growing wherever it went. So that kind of works actually. You know, kind of not that different to a plant, where it's not growing to a specific structure. It does have like a sort of body plan it grows around, but it's not really like, you know, aiming for a specific number of branches or anything. That's very good. Thank you again, Sora. It's one of those, like, you know, serendipitous finds. You're just like, oh, this is perfect. I didn't know it until I saw it, but okay, so we can have one big eye here in the center. I still like this one a lot. And we can, of course, like, add the kind of real bones on top to mix that together. I would kind of still like to have spine textures somewhere, but maybe spines are too structured for this. I don't know. Okay, so now that we have this, and it's not our main, like, structural texture anymore, I do still like it. Sea potatoes. Love that name. They are weird. Strange little beings. Okay, so what I wanted to do here is hopefully mix these two things together in a way that feels satisfactory. Hey Chaos. Bone indeed. Many bones to be seen here today. Okay, that's something, yeah, something actually important here. These little holes. I wonder what to do with them, because we can see the other side here. Obviously what we're using is a, you know, this sort of hollow tube. So what we can see in these holes are the background. Should we make this kind of hollow inside and it's entirely, you know, we can see the other side and then it goes into pure black here? That'll be option 1. Just as a little test here, we can refine that later if needed. Yeah, I guess option 1 would be we can see the hollow inside, and since there is some light coming from the top, we can see those edges of the holes. Option 2 would be we entirely obscure whatever's inside, so it's not like hollow anymore. I mean, it is still hollow kinda, but we can't see all the way through, if that makes sense. Or marrow. Yeah, we could have marrow textures. Like, they could show up through the holes. Although I guess this is kind of marrowy already, so it might just blend in a bit. We do lose depth with that, you're right. That is true as well. What if we did something similar inside here? So we just take the Cholo spine texture. We find the seahorse again. We just remove the puppet warp from here. We just add something like this. Bits of urchin inside? Or is it too fleshy? Too fleshy, I would say, yeah. I'll forgo that little weird spine inside the eye for this texture, which I think it's very cool. So I'll just darken this a bit, add some of these colors. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. A preserved specimen. Oh yeah, I got that one. Stream is freezing. Is that on anyone else's? Oh, PSB already? Damn. Anyone else having stream problems? I'm sorry, Rose, and don't worry. See you on the next one, I hope. Let's see, is it stable here? Yeah, it is stable on my end as well. Usual bit rate. Okay, there we go. This seems nice. PC was out of sync. As in the audio and video? Is it out of sync? Maybe that can happen, I'm not sure. I'll have to check with the recording later. Because that's weird. 2 seconds between audio and video. Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be normal now. Anyone else getting that? Because that might have been, I don't know, me messing with things. That can happen. Oh yeah, it could also be low latency mode, which can desync your stuff a little. I want to use more bits of the seahorse skeleton. I think it's very good. Okay, let's use this for the left edge here. Maybe we can use this to, you know, sort of create more rugged edges that aren't perfectly spherical. Words. Molars of a horse? I don't know. Ooh, those are weird. I don't know. I don't know if they could be useful, but I'll have them on there. Oh, was it low latency then? Not because that's interesting to know. Like, if good to know for me. So if someone mentions it's desynced, to tell them to check that. Also, hi, Cozy. Cozy or Cozy? I assume Cozy. English, right? Nice, perfect. Okay, good to know. Be sure to let people know if they mention that problem having. Okay, let's create rugged edges. Cosy and Aussie rhyme. If I said Aussie right. Pronunciation will always be my my worst enemy. Is it? Oh, I thought, okay, so I was seeing the miniature on here, this little white circle, and it wasn't entirely white, and I thought I was hallucinating. It's something on my screen. I'm just cleaning it up right now. It was a little, I guess a drop of water or something. Oh, very important. We need to remove the weeds. Nearly forgot that. So I'm essentially trying to cut it to approximate the shape of this texture here. So bolting it up in some places, cutting it out in others. Making it feel bumpy, you know, like it used to be a full thing, and now it just dried out, leaving a husk. Just whatever's left behind of that planet. What do we feel so far? Does this feel like it could be the skeleton of something like this? I guess something we don't really have is, you know, the little pieces of bone that are jutting out. Or I guess we kind of do. It's full of little circles. So I guess this could be that, like these little circles of bone. Could be things like these, just kind of expressing outside. Like old eye sockets or stuff like that. Isn't something I can't quite place it. I think we could add more like actual bones on top of the more plant-like parts. Like this little bit here, the lamprey skeleton bit. I really like that. I feel like it works well. It's obviously just a small bit, but if we add little things like that all over, that should hopefully help. Also like covering some of the smaller holes. Which, you know, would make it feel a bit closer to this, where it's still mostly smooth. So, okay, what other, like, actual bone textures we have? We have more seahorses, which is okay, but not maybe not what we're looking for exactly. Some spine. Ooh. We use the coccyx? I don't know how to pronounce that in English. I don't like looking at it, it's too many holes. Well, let's remove some holes for you, shall we? Also the googly eyes. I forgot them for a minute, but we'll put them in there. Kind of deeper in the holes. I think that's more fun. Does look very trypophobia in this thing. Kinda, yeah. Just like trypophobia is usually about small holes, and these are planet-sized. So, I guess in a tangential way, still, but yeah. Tailbone, easy to pronounce. Good to know. Also, if you think this is stream buffering, it isn't. That's just Photoshop being annoying. Yeah, maybe you can have a sort of stronger, kind of more reinforced equator, quote unquote. Which I think could be this part here. So essentially this big hole to this big hole to this side. Where most of the eyes would be, you know? Did you finish writing the basement door thread yet? Nope. It's been stuck in writing hell for a while. But yeah. Because I was thinking of changing some stuff to the story. To make it work a bit better. And that's kind of where it got stuck. You know, we'll get to it. The planet needs teeth. You're right. You're right, because the original has teeth. It has like a couple teeth jutting out, just for fun. So... So if Barry, which is Bone Terry, or if Terry has teeth, Barry should have teeth. And you know what? That's Barry with an E. Why not? Inner rows of teeth. Maybe like some like assorted teeth just jutting out a bit randomly. Kind of like they have no function, but it's a leftover from whatever creature it used to be before becoming a planet-eating thing. Whatever it evolved from, which is... we can assume probably needed teeth. Look up a mole skull? Okay, we can look that up in a minute once we added the tailbone. Mole teeth. Okay, so this could be part of that, you know, like kind of midline. We need to, you know, adapt it to the lighting and stuff, but... Floating inside? I guess through gravity, yeah. If it's a hollow planet, it's kind of like... kind of like Outer Wilds has a hollow planet, but I guess it has a black hole inside, so it doesn't really work that way. But if you had a hollow planet, whatever's inside in the center will kind of get stuck there. It's like a gravity pocket. It's being pulled by all the outer edge of the planets, like in all directions. So it kind of just cancels out, and in the center you got a gravity-free zone. A single human tooth floating inside. That would be funny. This could go right up to the edge of the eye. And we can just combine the sides of the edges a little bit so it just fuses into whatever's around it. Just kind of juts out. But so it doesn't feel like a separate piece that was just, you know, plopped on top. Whatever's inside, I'm just gonna darken. There we go. Now it feels a little bit more like there's a central structure. Gravity-free Gundam figure display zone. Calcified algae. Ooh, interesting. Message live stream chat, okay. Ocean, that reminds me. You can have a tooth once. That reminds me of some of the memes RGV made. So one of them was that but with Terry. Hold on. So RGV made this. Everyone's so mean to me. They made this one. But Terry. It's very good. I think there's another one. Hold on. There is. These are very good. That is the ideal version of Terry. The Terry dump truck. Very good, very good. Okay. Need some cold water. So what you're not seeing from the calcified Terry skeleton is that, you know, the the huge ass is also calcified on the other side. We're just not seeing it. Thick with 3 C's, exactly. Creating a bit of shadow on here to make the shape of it more apparent. So it feels like it juts out a little bit more. Feels a bit plasticky still, but hopefully we can fix that up with some textures. Maybe something subtle. Which is like actual bone or something that feels a bit more like actual bone. Let's see. What do we have? What do we have that we can use? Hey, Sky Shard. That ass has a gravitational pull of its own. I love that. I think we could use the horse stone texture. Maybe. Let me just pull it up. Feels a bit too strong, but maybe it's a subtle thing. Just adding a bit of texture to it. I mean, we could also add the textures of the plant itself, like back on top, just add a few of them. That could be a possibility as well. But we'll keep it like this for now. And yeah, let's look for teeth. Go back into the browser. So you suggested mole teeth. Let's see. Or I guess, yeah, the skull. Oof, these guys. Oh, weird. Ooh. Ooh. Creepy. Look at this thing. The absolute creature. This is cool. Look for mole skull. Oh, look at this. With the little hands. It's cute. Okay, got some jaws. Let's look for teeth in general. See what kind of like messed up teeth we can find on Wikimedia. Look at this bat. They're just not having a good day. Stop touching me. Middle Pleistocene ancient teeth. Ooh. Like fossilized. That's cool though. Oh, this person has 2 rows of teeth. Feels like something I would make up, but it's real. The picture, oh my god, say cheese. What a beautiful smile. Thank you, whoever posted that. Okay, we got sperm whale teeth. Oh, that one's good as well. There are fossil teeth. We got some sharks. We got a video game, apparently. Sus scrofa. I think that sus is pig. Like the scientific name for pigs. So my hair is all whacked today. I just came from the shower before streaming, so that explains it. Okay, so we got, I like the fossilized teeth. These whale teeth are good as well. And these, I don't know what these are even. Oh, I forgot to filter by license actually. Some of these might not be usable. They actually aren't. Damn it. Here's what happens when I don't filter by license. Wild pig. Nice, gotcha. There they are. These ones are usable. Look at this cat. Extremely cute. We got horse teeth again. We got shark teeth. Seems to be a lot of pictures of shark teeth. Ooh, here's wild pig again. Damn! Again, a sperm whale tooth. Tragedy of licensing. Yep. That's okay. A mammoth tooth. Nice. These are cool. Pig teeth look insane. They do. Ooh, another mammoth tooth. Yeah, I mean, they're probably worn down too. That's a side view? These mammoth teeth are something. Don't know what all these images are. The hell is this mushroom? Bear's head tooth mushroom. Okay. I'll save it for the future, because that's cool as hell. We could have like all sorts of different teeth. I'm not against that. mushroom link? Oh, I just saved it in my collection thingy. I'll send it to you later after the stream. Oh, C4 got there. Real quick. Okay, we got all the mammoth teeth, sorry. What else? These ones we couldn't actually use. Okay, I really like the mammoth teeth because they're like fossilized, and I feel like that works well with our bone planet. It's been there for ages. And we got several different kind of angles, so that also works well. Let's see, I can probably do a really quick selection here if Magic Wand wants to collaborate. Oh, it seems better. Just fixing up some edges of the selection. Looks like melted cheese. Yeah, sorry, we could use that in our. Don't think I forgot our mushroom guy that we gotta get to eventually. I feel like they could be popping out of somewhere and we can kind of see the roots because they're just like, you know, sort of disconnected like that. Okay. Yeah, I think we can have like random teeth jutting out that way. And since we have several different views of these teeth, that could work. Select subject. It is one picture, so that's better than nothing. Okay, so this side view, it can be popping out of here, for example. This is from a side. Hey Anna. You made it indeed. Oh, here's a fun one. It could be right in the edge. And we can see the top and the bottom. So they're just floating in here, for example. They've lost their support, but they're just kind of there, you know? As long as you don't disturb them. It is a weird tooth, but I like it. I mean, we don't necessarily have to use it as a tooth. It's just like a cool ridge. So it could just make some cool part of the edge or something. Has Bone Terry been given a name? Yeah, Berry. Unless someone has better ideas, I think Berry. And it's Berry with an E, because I don't know why. Why not? Like a berry, because that's cute. And honestly, what's cuter than this thing I'm making? Very mountainous too. Yeah, it is. Is it officially berry? As official as can be, I guess. I came up with it on the spot, and sometimes those are the best ideas. I wonder how much this should be jutting out. And where from? It's more of a ridge than teeth. I'm fine with that. You're just asking me to put this guy in a fruit dress. Oh my god. Can you imagine this godless being in a fruit dress? Very cute. Oh, those are cool fungi. Well, there we go. We got more pictures of similar ones. Goddamn Twitch ads. Yeah, I don't like them. They serve no one except for Jeff Bezos or, you know, Twitch itself. Like, I hate Twitch ads. I hate them on my channel. I wish there was a button and I could just turn them off. Stop people from having ads. I don't make, like, I barely make any money from them. It's not like I want to have them, you know? Yeah. It's annoying. Twitch can be really annoying like that. Goth strawberry? What's a goth strawberry? actually the lighting for this doesn't really work that way. Is better. Since, you know, lighting is coming from above, so... It's like strawberries, but instead of pink, the base dress is black. Yeah, I think that would fit. And it's literally, it literally has berry in the name, so... I once ran a superhero TTRPG game where the baddie was Cyber Jeff Bezos uploading his brain to a computer. Oh my god, that's great. Yeah, exactly. Terry is normal strawberry. You cracked the code. Okay, gotta try and make this shadow make sense. Lighting is weird when you're doing a planet. Like you gotta think about the lighting slightly differently. Also, I think with this in general, I think it would benefit a lot from darkening the whole thing quite a bit. Like if we just, as a quick test, if we just darken everything a bunch and just have, you know, this little leftover lighting, because this is found in the middle of, you know, in the deep space, pretty far away from the solar system. So you'd probably just have a little bit of lighting left. So something like this, very dark, I think would benefit the idea of this dead planet. So we're working on it with, you know, regular light version, but we'll probably mess with it later too. Not up to date on the berry lore. Are they friends with Terry? What are their pronouns? I love it. What are where are these planets pronouns? I'd go the same as Terry. They and it. Because, okay, this is a member of the same like species as Terry that was lost in space. So the members of this species, they'll kind of travel from one solar system to the other. They'll just, you know, since they can't control their orbits by just, you know, releasing material to whatever side, they can essentially get into an orbit that gets them out of a star system so they can go to another one. And in the middle of that trip, since they're in the middle of a space and don't get any, like, a lot of sun radiation, they will enter a kind of dormant state where they kind of freeze over and they you know, they just kind of stop their functions for thousands, millions of years. I don't know how long it takes to get from one star system to another. But they don't know exactly the direction to the next star system, so they will just slingshot themselves into any direction at random and then hope that eventually they land on a different star system. So sometimes they'll be lucky, like Terry, who found the solar system. Sometimes though, they'll just not find it. They won't find anything, and they will eventually, even though they can stay dormant for millions of years, if like they still can't find anything and time keeps on going, they'll eventually wither up and die. And there's what's left of that. A planet that never found a new star system, so it just kind of shriveled up. It died. I feel like maybe there's a chance for it. Like it's in the last legs. Like it still has a little bit of energy left in it, and maybe if you put it next to a star, it'll kind of come back to life slowly. Like there's still some matter left in there. Of the new setup, thank you. Finally have a background. It's kind of empty still, but we have postcards there. Those are the Patreon postcards. Okay, I also have to figure out a color scheme for the whole thing, but we'll get there. We'll still got some space to fill up, I think, before we get to that point. Oh, that kind of works well here, continuing the seahorse skeleton. What happens to the tiny ants? Someone unlocked the reward where they disappear. I made it fairly cheap, so I think it's like about 1,000 points or something, and you can get the marching ants back. You arrived just in time. Hey, welcome. Yeah, if Barry wants to wake up, they'll probably need a bunch of radiation from a star to just like kick them back into life. Someone used bug spray on the ants. Well, there we go, and I got them back. The ants are back. And thank you for the saver matter. It's becoming a pretty large document because I'm forgetting to cut down images. But you know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Okay, let's go for slightly more orange tone and colors. Let me remove the googlies because I need to color what's behind them. Yeah, slightly more bony white. Also, it's nice because I don't have to clip layers to anything. The background is pure black, so I can just add a soft light layer on top of everything and it doesn't matter. Being influenced by Val and putting my signature logo in creative spaces. Nice. That reminds me, we'll have to sign this eventually. And I wonder where we'll do that. Okay, so I want to brighten the edges, what we can see on the other side. It feels really hollow. It's important. To the lore, this is the husk. Also, I just think it's fun. Really, this texture was a win. So, thank you again, Sora. That was a real stroke of luck and genius. The texture, for those that missed it, is from a dead cactus, which is probably an unexpected place to get something like this, but sometimes these kinds of things can really work. There's this corner here, this is what we used. We're adding real bones and teeth and stuff to it, but yeah, I've been seeing those little friends you've been making. They're fun. Good stuff. Did we ever have a Chorbitat emote? No, never had one. But that would be a good one. Because we'll have, you see that blank space there? Eventually when it gets here, might take a while because shipping from America and going through customs and stuff. But we have a really cool embroidered chorb that, hold on, I can show you actually. Made by Melody. Let's see, what's her name on? Yeah, here it is. It's Melody is Button Ghouls on Instagram. I recommend you follow her. She does really cute stuff, and she made this really cute chorb. So I bought it from her, so it should come here eventually. It's already been sent out, but yeah, might take a minute. But yeah, go follow her because she's really talented. So I have a little space there. It'll probably be good to put there. Shore embroidery, and it might also be a nice emote. Little chorb. I feel like due to the lighting is kind of coming from here and down, right? Due to the lighting, since there's a big hole in here, there would kind of project down. And this part here might be lit. Okay, we definitely need more bone textures too. Like some actual bones. What do we have here? There's the horse stone. Okay, real bones. Let me look at the stuff I've downloaded. We never ended up using this, but I guess it doesn't really fit with the textures we already have. Okay, we have this one. I really like this one. Don't think we've used it. And we have this, which also seems to be real bone. This part is cool. So we could totally use these couple of textures. Put this one in first. And let me put it on top. So I kind of want to use these to cover some of the smaller little holes. And kind of like I did with the coccyx here. Tiny exoskeleton moon. That would be fun actually, to have some sort of little living planet ecosystem where the moons are just kind of parasites of the first one or something. Like a piece that fell off. Yeah. Maybe we could use a specific bone for that. So it just feels, or some like broken bone part or something. So it feels like a little, you know, a little chunk of bone that got blasted off or something. Moons of exoplanets are called exomoons. Nice. Just kind of get like random bits. Now we try to find a place for it. So the word exoskeleton moon. Yeah, it does make some sense. That is true. Oh, if you guys want the lore for this, for those that missed it at the beginning. Oh, I know where this goes. This goes inside the holes. So there's sort of like a structure inside. How about that? Okay, let me do this part here. Flip horizontally, maybe? Yeah. An exoskeleton exomoon. I like that. We do a rough little selection of this. I'll make it better later. Put this in a group. Put this in a group. There we go. Oh, I didn't select that well. That is fine. Let's let Photoshop do its thing. Don't worry about the camera going weird while this happens. It is not your Twitch. I gotta try and figure out a way to fix that at some point. The problem, the reason why the camera goes weird every time I use this specific tool in Photoshop is that the tool is badly optimized. Thank you, Adobe. So whenever I use it, it wants to use all my CPU power for like 1 second. Like really, really quick, but there's like a tiny spike of CPU for just a second or a fraction of a second, but it uses 100%. So what happens, and I don't have a bad CPU either, it's just like it wants to use all of it. And I guess to make it faster or something, I don't know, someone optimized that very poorly. What happens is OBS obviously also uses part of the CPU. So whenever it's running as I use this tool, it just kind of freaks out for a second and makes the camera go slowly. Because it thinks for like just that tiny second, it thinks that it doesn't have enough CPU to run. So thankfully it doesn't like kill the stream or anything, it just like makes the camera go weird for a second and makes me have to explain it all the time. But you know, I still really like that tool, so I will keep explaining it until Adobe fixes it. Okay, it's not perfect, but we can fix it. Photoshop tool that kills a user in real life. I could see Adobe making that. Be like, whoops, we are aware of this bug. Don't worry, we're working on it, and then never fix it. They like doing that a lot. If you die in Photoshop, you die for real, exactly. It's actually a thing, it's Valdevia lore, that if I delete you in Photoshop and from like a picture because you were in the background and I needed space in the picture or whatever reason, if I have to delete you from a fake picture in Photoshop, I also delete you in real life. I like this. What do you guys think? A sort of inner structure of sorts. Although I guess, yeah, the lighting in there doesn't really work, does it? I would have to flip it vertically. So it can be the opposite structure, but I feel like that can also work. It's not necessarily a problem. Photoshop Death Note, exactly. My brain gave me a glorious idea. Nice. Prepare for bone. Ooh, can't wait to see it. Sending you bone pics with me on the background. No, don't do it. The fact that we still allow Ed to use Photoshop after all the people that have vanished. And I will do it again. They'll never find me. See, that's why I escaped to an island. Just escaping the authorities. They're looking for me for making people disappear in Photoshop. Which is a crime in most countries. Oh, maybe it can pop up back there too. You literally know the island. Do you though? Are you sure? I take pictures of every cup that shows up on my door. And just like, you hear the banging on the door, I'm like hurriedly like clone stamping them out. And then the banging stops. The Photoshop Death Note. One day I'll write that story. Everyone will read it and they will tell me it's pretty derivative of Death Note, but still like okay-ish. True crime documentary voice. This artist is behind the hundreds of disappearances that mysteriously took place over the past few years. The most twisted part? He streamed his crimes for all the world to see. At least 3 times a week he was watched by a loyal cult, cheering him as he made his victims vanish one by one. I love that. Has anyone made a take on like a fake true crime thing where it goes paranormal? I think that would be very fun. Like it starts as a regular true crime thing and it slowly just gets weirder and weirder. I am making you peep the horror. It's here. It's in front of you, all along. What do we have? I like this. I like the idea of the, you know, the inner ribs. It's probably a bunch. I guess so. I don't think I'm the first person to think about that. Ghostwatch? Yeah, Ghostwatch is great. Yeah, it's not exactly that, but it has a little bit of it. Ghostwatch is great. Like more stuff should be made in that vein. Apparently they're not allowed to, or they chose not to air that ever again. Ghostwatch, after so many people complained. If you guys all know, I guess for context, Ghostwatch is a kind of TV movie that was aired in, I don't know what year it's from. It was aired in British TV and it was presented as a live program where they were following this so they had a whole TV studio with like well-known presenters from the time and like a lot of British TV personalities. It was like a whole production, right? And the concept of it was they were following this family in their house as the family claimed that they were being hunted by this ghost, and they just kind of follow them around with a presenter and cameras and stuff, and weirder things start happening. And obviously, you know, it's presented as this live thing. It's pre-taped, obviously, but it's it's really well made, and it fooled a lot of people. And apparently, like, I'm not gonna spoil it because I think it gets very fun. But they make it feel like, oh, there's like a spooky thing on the TV broadcast itself, and it made so many people scared that actually they got a lot of reports from people who thought they were actually being hunted. And yeah, it caused a kind of a moral panic, which is silly. 1992, yeah. They stated at the very beginning that it was fiction. Yeah, but people like getting into it later, they didn't get that it was. So yeah, apparently it got so much outcry that they chose never to air it again. It was kind of a Halloween special, but it was great. It's a great little movie, very like unique too. It was the 90s. It's great. It's very fun. I think more stuff like that should get made. Us Brits love our moral panics. Oh, you got that moral panic license? You got a license for that? Sorry, I'm not even gonna try and do the accents. I can't do accents. Okay, smoothing out some corners. But I like doing this, you know, like weaving little bits of real bones in and out from that like base mesh. Because it adds some like weird bumps and stuff, so that's nice. The BBC got in trouble for War of the Worlds. That's a classic, yeah. Another classic moral panic because of fiction. I relate a lot to that, right? I get a lot of the same, like, I don't know, responses, so. I actually got contacted yesterday, it was. It was pretty strange at first because I got an email from this journalist. And it's like urgent, very urgent. Can you please, like, it was presented as this like super urgent thing. I was like, oh shit, what's up? It was like, can you answer some questions for an article on? It's called, I don't remember the name of the like company, but it's a sort of like free newspaper chain. They do. A lot of those, you know, classic like free newspapers that you can just pick up and read. They're really pretty thin, and there's like pretty much one company doing most of them, at least in most of Europe and stuff. And it's from that company. I don't know exactly where or when it'll be published, but yeah, I got a lot of the questions that they gave me, which I still haven't finished answering. I'll probably finish later tonight. A lot of the questions were like, what do you say to people that believe your art? Which, I don't know, it's fun. It's like, you know, I get the same kind of responses as something like Ghostwatch. Can't find anything about Ghostwatch being banned. I don't think it was banned. It was like, you know, they just never aired it again because of that bit of a panic that it caused. It chose never to ever it again. But I don't think it was like banned outright. When's Val going into the tabloid business? Soon. I've heard it's profitable, so... Gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, when yeah, was it Animal Planet? Yeah, the mermaid documentary. That's a classic. A classic of, you know, fake documentaries and also like irresponsible like filmmaking. I don't know. It's weird. It's one of those things where I don't disagree with the concept of doing a fake mermaid documentary. I found that fun, but the way it's presented and how it, you know, tried to fool people, I think that's pretty irresponsible. The spaghetti tree news? Is that a thing? Spaghetti tree. Life could be a dream. The spaghetti tree was an April Fool's joke panorama episode. Gosh, and did people believe in the spaghetti tree? I love that. I love how if you say anything, like literally the most ridiculous stuff with enough conviction, there are people that are gonna believe it. Like I get that a lot of times on my art. It's like, it's obviously unbelievable. Like, how is your pupil gonna grow until it takes your whole face? And you can clearly see in the picture that it's a faceless person. Like, this person couldn't be possibly alive, right? And you still say it with like doctor words, and someone out there will believe it because it has doctor words, so it must be real. I don't know. It's weird. One of the things I said for that interview I mentioned is like, if you could say anything to the people that believe your art, is like, literally tune into my Twitch. I make everything live. And if you're still convinced, even after all the clues, you can literally go on the internet and watch me make every picture. Which is also a little plug, so always be plugging. Anything is possible if you believe. Exactly. Photograph of a woman's harvesting spaghetti. Oh my god. The Pacific Northwest tree octopus. I remember that one. That's very like classic internet stuff. I think I eventually found the person who made it on Twitter, and I followed them on there, but I don't recall their name right now. But if it comes to mind, I'll get you guys a link. Cody, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, the flying spaghetti monster. That's a throwback. Makes me remember that time when I thought, like, atheism, like being an atheist was like a cool new thing. God. Teenage years, am I right? Hey, thank you, Cody. Love the googly eye with the other one. North American house hippos? I've seen that one, that's very cute. That's an ad though, right? Ooh, this is weird once we remove the color layer. Yeah, I also forgot to put the googly eyes back on. Anything else we should add here? You're still here, Ocean? Let me know what you think so far. If you think this is a good direction. A lot of people believing that as kids. It's true that you can just say anything with enough conviction. Someone out there will believe it. We've all been in that phase, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty common, I'd say. Especially if you grew up in a like religious household or like, you know, religious school and stuff. My household was never really religious. My parents like never really practiced. Though if you ask them, they probably say they're Christian. But I went to a Christian school, so of course during my teenage years it was cool to be an atheist. And thank you for the Save Your Matter. Let me show you without the googlies. Wondering if there's any, like maybe more bone textures, not sure. I really wanted to believe that little hippos were real. I mean, yeah, fair enough, they're very cute. We can all believe for a second. Thanks, Cody. This is a sequel, I guess, another take on the Meat Planet. This Meat Planet, their name is Terry the Meat Planet, and this Bone Planet is Barry. It's actually a member of the same species as Terry, but it has dried up as a husk. Lower left looks too smooth. I mean, this little chunk here, the tailbone. I was thinking the same. I was thinking we either add more smooth areas like the tailbone, or we like rough this one up a bit. Maybe re-adding some of the base textures from the dead cactus. Re-adding them back on top, kind of like working them together. That might work. Are your messages appearing? They are. Having any connection problems, Mechtel? Okay, let's see. God, there's so many layers that I forgot where the original one is. Here. Okay, let's find that tailbone. There it goes. Okay, so if we did go for this, could be something like adding this on multiply. Just like maybe working it on the edges and the smoother areas. Then, okay, what bones could we use as like more smooth plates like this one? Trying to do like little craters just with the texture here. Drawing better midstream wasn't a good idea. I keep needing to change it. Just follow your heart. Honestly. If it ends up looking a bit different, that's fine. Would just be a different variation on berry. That's okay too. I'm gonna rotate this one slightly. It feels like it doesn't follow the same line as that same central line as that tailbone. So I'm gonna fix that up a little. Shoulder blade, yeah, that was what I was thinking too. I was thinking either a clavicle and have like a really big clavicle, or a scapula. Scapula, they say a lot, man. I don't know. I'm bad at medical words in English. Because they tend to be like Spanish, but like Latinized. So it always feels a bit weird. Especially how to pronounce them. The baculum. There must be more than one berry, exactly. There are probably like thousands of berries strewn across the universe. All the ones that didn't make it. Okay, I was reworking this a little bit. Let me look for a shoulder blade real quick. Let's see. Let's go to... Got so many tabs open. Let's see, do we have any good ones here? It's mostly going to be anatomical models. I tend to go here first because the images are high quality. We salute your fallen bone brothers. Okay, this one's good. Lighting is similar too, like it casts a big shadow. Okay, let's try scapula. Nope. That's giving me spatulas. Okay, let's go. Scapula, please. Boned for eternity. Is an extension to put Chrome tabs to sleep. Oh, I don't use Chrome, I use Firefox, which I recommend. Better privacy and runs better. And there is an extension called Tree Style Tabs, which I can activate here, so you can see it's a bit of a mess right now, but it puts the tabs on the side, which it's like much easier to visualize them that way. I usually turn it off for the streams, but... Ooh. That's from a bat. From the big brown bat. Oh my god. The big brown bats. With his big brown scapulas. Damn, look at this one. Enchondroma of the scapula. That's what happened before modern medicine. You have to use Chrome for work. Okay, makes sense. This one is a model, so it won't have very good textures. These ones are very shiny, which I don't love. Like, it doesn't really feel like dry bone as it should. Okay, we do have a few, so we actually do have one. Let me download this one too. It's a bit out of focus actually, maybe this one on the left. Okay. Human bodies are a little bit fucked up. They are. It can be. They are. Like, the more... I think the more you study medicine, the more one realizes how impressive it is that we even work. That our bodies even work. Like, by all measures, they shouldn't. We break in so many places. Would the original planet still be visible on the bones? I feel like that was eaten long ago by, you know, if there originally was a planet core in there, there might still be, but most of it was just eventually replaced by the flesh. Horses are worse off than us, true. Horses are really messed up. The poor things. You know, I might actually connect this to the vertebrae. The vertebra, it's just one. Just have like a smooth plate here. Okay, let's see if I can manage to find a way to combine all these bones in a way that feels natural. Maybe this? Obviously we need some shadow on the lower area. Horses are just bad. Don't be mean to horses. Okay, this one doesn't like really do a ton. It just adds a bit of smooth texture to some area, but they know what they did. Imagine if horses were predators. Maybe they are. Maybe they're just biding their time, you know? Be careful around them. You never know when they might switch. Hey Hammy. Welcome to the Bone Zone. I should have said that for every person that joined the stream, god damn it. See, missed opportunity right there. I will do it moving forward. Wow, this is so much animal slander tonight. Just incredible. You guys know that horses can't hear you, right? They are listening. They know. They have strong opinions about some animals. And I'm sure they have strong opinions about you. But just like, be careful out there. Whenever you meet a horse. Oh, I could use some of the spine down there. I'll give you a do-over. Oh my god, I got so glad I made it to the stream. Welcome to the Bone Zone, Anna. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Ooh, thank you for the save reminder too. Okay, we got another smooth plate here. Should we add any more? I feel like this lower area is smoother than the top one, but you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Just need to darken this since it's pretty far down. Even if it juts out a little, it won't really catch that much light. You like frogs? No frog slander today then? Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Horses and apparently koalas get all the shit today. But frogs are okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's fine. Thank you, Cody. Okay, seems like the even with that, I couldn't get people to slander frogs in chats. Lots of frog lovers in chat today. That's fine. That's fine. Maintain a terrarium for a future dart frog. Aren't dart frogs quite poisonous? Am I thinking of a different one? Oh! Frogs are okay. Thank you so much for the resub, Anna. I really appreciate it. Then it is settled. Frogs are okay. Oh, if you feed the frog non-poisonous food, they never absorb it into the skin. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so they don't create the toxin; they just get it from a plant or from a different from a bug they eat. That's cool. This area is a bit of a mess, right there. Okay, what are you, seahorse? Okay, let's work on that. There's some weird textures going on when it combines with what's under it. It's also just like a weird picture all around. It has weird like lines going through it, which doesn't really help. I feel like that this little picture we added in with the scapula, so it has some really nice like ribs as well, which I feel we could get some use out of. Like maybe just under the holes here, we just add a bit of ribs, you know, like you do, like one does. Oh, okay, hold on, got an idea. We got a sternum here, right? And we're seeing it from the inside. If we're going with human standards of anatomy, which are at least mammalian standards, we could have kind of the other side of that column, of the chest, I guess. We could have it here. Could be something like this. I don't know. I kind of like that you can see the other side here. Bone mountains. Yeah, I like that. It totally would have been bone mountains. A boneton? I don't know. Not sure about that one. Maybe I'll just add a few little ribs. Some spare ribs. I'll just add them on normal. Remove all the black parts. Ooh, that's nice, I think. Little spines inside. Thank you so much, Cody. I'll check out your stream as well. You have a good night. Oh, you have a good night too, Adalasters. Thank you for coming. Maybe I'll add a little bit of spine as a treat. Although, oh, we have a spine we never got to use. I was kind of seen from the side. We kind of tested it out at first when we were doing the more starfish thing. And actually that starfish just kind of got buried at the bottom. Bye, starfish. Don't need you anymore. But I wonder where I left that spine. Oh, there it is. Lamprey skeleton. We put that all the way on top because there's a lot of layers. Yeah, that's the one. Just got another Val postcard in my mail. Hey, nice. Which one is it? I assume, well, obviously, I assume the one from July. The further one. A little bit of spine for us. I'm sorry for the starfish. Just didn't cut it. Didn't have what it took. Okay, this one is pretty much seen from the side. So it forces us to put it near one of the corners. The Alfredo then it took about a couple weeks, few days off, but yeah, I'm wondering because since I moved, I don't know exactly how long it's gonna take to get the postcards out there. So I calculate that it's about a couple weeks to the US from where I lived before. So it seems fairly similar to where I live now. That's good to know. Ooh, should this be on the side? Kind of continuing the ridge. Kind of like a spine ridge of sorts. It's a very square spine. Yeah, thanks for the info, Macton. I had to send this one a bit late because of some printing stuff, so it is around 2 weeks. Hey, fellow boners. The bone fandom is dying. Retweet if you're a true boner. You know what I should do? I should just puppet warp this. So now I can have the shape I want it to have. Yeah, nice. Melody, you have a good night. Thank you for coming. Oh, you're a boner? Name every skeleton. Name every bone. Okay, I feel like we got this. What do you guys think? Well, of course, can't have it without the googly eyes. We are missing something, which is all the artifacts that makes it feel a bit more like one of the Voyager pictures. So, yeah, we need these sort of, you know, grain and kind of like scan lines or something. I'm not sure. Let me see. I got this. Asymmetry and lumpiness. Hell yeah, that's what we want. What is this? That is a version of Terry. Its name is Barry with an E. Okay, so I feel like we can add this as an overlay, perhaps? Although I might... Hold on. Okay, so I first give all of this a pass of Gaussian blur. Because we're trying to imitate an old camera, so we're gonna have to blur things a little bit. Maybe sharpen things. Just to bring them back into focus a little bit. Probably photo compilation artifacts. Could be. Not sure exactly how these were taken, so... Okay, before we add all the artifacting, we want to make this feel like it was taken pretty far away from the sun, so high contrast. And big old grain, because old camera. That's already gonna help with the artifacted look. Okay, I need to increase the highlights. So a bit of a higher contrast, we got a bit more noise and grain and stuff. And on top of this, we have that original Jupiter photo, I think it's Jupiter, which we can add on top. Actually, it needs, let me just make it bigger, just so it can cover things. And gonna need to cover that corner on top, unless, no, it doesn't really matter because it doesn't cover the area we need. Okay, Chaos, have a good time zone, sleep well. Stars in the back, that wouldn't be consistent with the images taken with Voyager, because you're like doing you're like focusing it to see a planet, so the stars don't really appear in the background. It's not a focus thing, it's an exposure thing, right? You're exposing the photo to see the planet, and to see the stars you really need like long exposures. If you see a photo of a planet with stars in the back, they've been added later. Okay, so something like overlay or soft light might help. Though I don't know if I should do a high pass. It doesn't change a ton, the high pass. It just kind of removes the details from the planet itself, while keeping the noise and the grain and stuff, which is what we want. Like, now it has those little scan lines, if that makes sense. I don't know if I should increase it. Trying to increase it while keeping it centered, so it doesn't really change the level of exposure, but it hopefully, if we compare that to before, yeah, it just adds more of the artifacts, so that's nice. Oh yeah, little pieces of floating bone, we mentioned that. Yeah. Let's hide this, we'll re-add it on top later. Oof, this soft light really does a lot. Okay, trying to refocus these teeth. Actually, should we have floating teeth? Would that be the thing it needs? Like a single tooth. appropriate song thing. Yeah, sure. Maybe this whale tooth? Floating teeth are an absolute must. Well, if you guys put it like that, I guess I have no choice. Okay, that should work. Now, in terms of lighting, it doesn't really have a very specific lighting. It's more coming from the top, but I want to like fully separate it so it doesn't feel like it's jutting out in a strange way. It's just like literally floating. It's floating teeth summer. Maybe a bit smaller so it fits the size of the other teeth. Then give it a strong lighting. Ooh, there it goes. Turn it a little. There we go. Really going through it. Poor little berry. Just caught on 4K decaying. Wouldn't wish that to anyone. Caught rotting in 4K. Okay, any other little floating bits? I think maybe if we go on here, look for broken bone or something. I mean, we might find some X-rays, which we found. That was the first thing. But what I'd like is like actual pieces of bone, hopefully. Ooh, some gory stuff. Sorry, I didn't notice that. Not here. Bone broken something? Oh, I'm glad it helped you chill, Anna. You have a good night. Oh, flesh. It happens. Yeah, hope tomorrow is less stressful. No promises, but we might be here tomorrow as well, playing games maybe. We'll see. Oh, maybe I could look for bone shards or something. Oh, these ones are creepy. It's from a doll. You can see the nose of the doll. But not really anything there. I mean, we could use something like this. That's a Roman vessel for sure, but something like that. That's the shard, as in the building. Bone fragments, maybe? Ooh. We do have stuff. I mean, they're mostly just painted. That's what they've been kept, but we don't care about that. Ooh, maybe this one. It's a big old bone. Yeah, this one we obviously have to remove the little sigils on it, but I feel something sharp in my arms, so a spider behind. Ooh. Hope you don't get a nasty bite or anything. Let's hope Spider-Man is real, yeah. Going for more shapes than textures, yeah. Yeah, the horse stone could have some nice texture if we need it. Okay, this one has a bit more directional lighting, which should help. Okay. I feel like maybe we should cluster all the shards around the same area, you know? Kind of like these are floating off from the big hole in the center. The lighting really works too. I don't think we need to even add any lighting. Like it just works like that. Cosmic horror, yeah, it's very good. It's something that's really hard to capture visually, I find. But when done well, it's always great. Yeah, I try to approach cosmic horror with the Fractal series, for example. I don't know if it's something I always get, but I try at least. Yeah, it's just something that's really hard to represent visually. But that ain't gonna stop me from trying. It's good cosmic style horror? Well, thank you. What's the lighting here? Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Fractal was like mathematical horror. It's very specific, but no, it's like, you know, a concept from mathematics kind of becoming real and haunting the world. Probably a bad way to explain it, but so. Don't know where to put this bone. Like, I like it, but I don't know. Maybe it can be like flaking off from the edge somewhere. Like here, and I kind of combine it into the edge. So it feels like it's, you know, being pulled apart a little. So it hopefully works with the tooth and the... a little shard there. The real horror was always math. All along. There, I think it kind of works with the shard here, like in combination. Feels like it's coming loose. Like they actually fit together fairly well, so. How do we feel about this in terms of little bits flaking off? Maybe, thank you for the photo. Let's see what this looks like with all the filters. Everything turned on. Ooh, okay, we got a slight problem at the layer here, this part that we thought, oh, we don't have to bother with that. Yeah, that came back to hunt us. So I'll have to actually remove it now. Okay, that should hopefully do. We do get a little bit of the stripes from Jupiter in there, but I don't feel like they don't disturb me too much. Maybe I can smooth them out a little. At least like the bigger lines and stuff. Just removing some artifacts. Found a copy of a sci-fi novel. What's the name of the novel? Robots and Empire. Nice. I'll check it out if I come across it. Oh, I just got this really cool horror anthology. It's in Spanish. I don't think they have, like, it exists in English, but let me show you the illustrations because it's very cool. So, it's an illustrated horror anthology, and the illustrations are really, really beautiful. Hopefully they're visible on stream. Yeah, it seems like they are. Love this one. So it's stories by Spanish authors, also from international authors, and like translated stories, bit of everything. Kind of from all over the world and across like several centuries. Maybe, thank you so much for the sub. So yeah, I'm just a couple stories in, but I'm enjoying it so far. Just all these illustrations, they're beautiful. All red and black. Very cool. Kinda came across it by complete accident. I was not even looking for it, but yeah.
Maybe.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. That's hopefully will help out decorate this thing. This new background I got. You know, I move at my own time scale, so it's been what, 2 months since I moved in here, and I'm just now putting together a stream background. Moving at my own pace, I guess. thank you again.
Mimi gifted a
Really
tier on sub
appreciate that. And to all the new subs, welcome to the Bone Zone. There we go. I feel like I should change the crop of this a little bit. Like, still keep it square, but either move it up a little or just 2 more gifted subs. Thank you again. The bones are in the zone. Welcome, folks. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Spooky Scary Skeleton, singular. Sends shiver down your spines, plural. Maybe.
They have
really appreciate that.
5 gift subs in the channel.
The Jackson speech is always fantastic. Incredibly skilled reader. Oh boy, this one's taking long. Don't break Photoshop. No, it's not gonna break. It's fine. But there's probably some really big layers down here that I can probably reduce this whole thing in size quite a bit. So I'm gonna wait for it to save. Ooh, word in Spanish. Well, bone is hueso with an H at the beginning. Who's that fave horror artist? Michael? M. Carroll. Okay, hopefully removing all these layers made the whole thing lighter. Okay. Now it fits in the frame and everything a little bit more. It's like centered at least. Let me move this down a bit. Why is it so slow? Come on, Photoshop. Like, just moving it a few pixels is doing this. I don't know, there must be a layer somewhere, like, bogging the whole document down. It happens sometimes. It's just, like, hard to find sometimes. But yeah, hopefully it will pop up at some point. For now, I'm just kind of reducing the layers to just flat versions, so they can take up less space, you know? Hopefully that helped. We will see. Okay, now we apply the smart filters. Once again, there it goes. And we apply all the glitches. It really changes the vibe, doesn't it? All these glitches. That's good. M. Carol. Oh yeah, I've seen them before. Yeah, I wonder what's bogging down this Photoshop document. There's probably something out there. It's usually like a single layer. Since we added so many photos in there, it's sometimes hard to like pin down the exact one. Yeah, Ocean, how are we feeling about this? Let me know. Don't know if you're still here, but if you aren't, I'll just send you this after the stream, which is fine. Let's see it next to its live version too. Yeah, I feel like the big holes in there work with the eyes. Both like little spines inside. Well, they work both for the eyes and those little like circles of bone that we see. Could be like just these just jutting out outside a little, but like full of meat. The meat seas. And yeah, I guess then we have an area for the brain, which do we? I don't know. Could be anywhere on top of these. And in these ones we have little like teeth jutting out, which are a bit different to the teeth in this version. But they should still work well. So yeah, and the rest is like meat and connective tissue and stuff, which would have disappeared. But yeah, we have made it. This is the bone zone. The literal bone zone. So if you ever wanted to know, there it is. That's what it looks like. As photographed by Voyager 2. Yeah, again, if you missed the lore for this, the idea is that a Voyager probe, probably Voyager 2, just sent us one last like photo when we weren't expecting it. Like it just found something, and so they try to photograph it, and this is what comes up. Ligament and tendon planet. Next time, next time. Be right back, getting banished to the bone zone. Ace people are not permitted entry into the bone zone. But yeah, this was a fun one. It's fun to do like a different take on a classic. Oh, we haven't signed this, y'all. See, I said we should sign it, and then I forgot. I promptly forgot. I feel like the little spines here could be used. Maybe like we just add a couple spines there. See, it's the kind of things I forget until it's too late sometimes. How many creatures went into Barry? How many? I mean, a cactus, human bones, a bat, 3, whale, several whale parts, mammoth, seahorse, did I count that? Lamprey. I think that's all in terms of like species. There are several of each. That's 7 different species. Think? Yeah, yes. We make this a bit darker. Oh. Go back, go back. So we can make it here. B, the A, and the crossing. That's 1. Another one in the back here. Kind of popping up from the corner. And the final one. Coming from the side here. Little signature. There it goes. Though I don't know if I should add this one behind. Maybe it'll work better behind. Yeah. There it goes. All signed. We add the smart filters. Did a bit subtle. Yeah, it's fine. Visible enough, I think. We can at most relight it slightly. And googlies, very important. But before the googlies, let me save this as a JPEG as well. Own planets.jpg. Though we all know its real name is Barry with an E. Crunchy creature complete. Yeah. I mean, I still like revise it. I'll chat about it with Ocean. See what he thinks after the stream. Like, we'll give it a second look tomorrow. It's often better to, you know, stop looking at it for a while and then come back to it with fresh eyes. You usually can find some new stuff. So yeah, flipping also helps. Not noticing anything like egregious when flipping. That's good. But yeah, there we go. You can add googly eyes. That's camera mode here. Don't know if that lagged a bit. I think it was Photoshop. Photoshop being really slow. Might have been a kind of a memory leak, which happens sometimes with Photoshop. It just like starts using up a bunch of RAM and there's no real reason for it, just like a bug, I assume. And you have to close it and open it, and then it works better. I don't know, could be that, but it works well enough to, you know, get stuff done. It makes me want to finish that Gay Space Necromancer book series I was reading. That does sound interesting. You should finish it. That sounds fun. But yeah, yo, that's all we got for today. Tomorrow, okay, so like I mentioned before, on Friday we won't be streaming because I'm simply not here. I might, since I'm out from Friday evening until Sunday evening, I could either do a stream tomorrow, Thursday, or when I come back on Sunday, sorry. So I'll try and do one, then maybe gaming, maybe we'll play Cult of the Lamb. I'll check it out, because it does sound very fun for streams, since it has like stream integration where you guys can play, I can become the NPCs. That's a fun one. I will cease to exist on Friday. I will pop out of existence and only pop back in on Sunday. It happens. The scariest googly eyes ever. It is on brand, yeah. You need to game the game to join the cult? I have no idea, but I'll check it out. I'll check it out how that, you know, stream integration thing works. I don't think so. I don't think they would have you do that. It's probably just through some web app or something. Fast last moments. I will be back, I promise. Yeah, I don't know. Depending on like scheduling and some IRL stuff, I might have to do tomorrow. I'll try and do it tomorrow. Otherwise, yeah, we'll move it up to Sunday or some other day. Like we'll find a spot for that stream. And yeah, if it's fun, it might be more streams. I'm more gaming streams like that. I've been thinking of, you know, branching out a little bit and doing a little bit more variety in content. I still plan to keep the, like, all the main art streams, because that's the bread and butter. But yeah, maybe some other stuff. We'll see. Just as a second course. But yeah, yo, we will leave it at that for tonight. Thank you very much. It's been a little comeback stream after a week of not streaming. But yeah, we got some exciting new stuff. We got a cactus with a googly eye over there. It's new developments. Guys, have a fantastic time zone. I will see you either tomorrow or some other day. In any case, I will let you guys know beforehand on the Discord. So join that if you're not there already, and go to the channel called Livestream Portal. That's where I'll put any updates. Y'all have a great time zone. See you later.